Where the heck y'all coming from? We have 15 minutes until the start of the tournament, and we are currently up to 154 signups. Holy moly! I'm loving the energy and enthusiasm from people to sign up lately. We might even hit the cap again. That's crazy. It's always fun to see a bunch of new people joining as well. Like just today, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Must have been like 20 people joined the Discord, which is for a community of this size is actually quite a lot. But yes, hello everyone and welcome. We are here today, ready for the 50th Duel Links Grand Prix, halfway to 100. I think we just might make it, guys. How we doing? Welcome, welcome. What do we got going on right now? Currently, we are on day 3 of the Goha Rush Festival celebration. We've received our skills and prismatic red eyes, including probably the second best looking one. The new skills actually kind of aight. We're seeing some people cook with it a little bit. I think it has some benefits that make it way better than roulette. Yes, the 1,000 gems is obviously going to be great. Plus however many we get from the Goha Rush Festival as well. Hello, Betratrix. We're getting an SR Dream ticket. That's kind of nice. You don't get those ones very often, so to just if we get this one in addition to the New Year's one, that'll be nice to be like actually getting more of these than normal. Very happy to see that. Obviously, we got the upcoming Rush Duel mini box. And that's gonna be tomorrow. We will definitely be checking it out. When does it go live? Is it a morning or an afternoon one? Please be a morning one. That would be very lovely. It is not a morning one, it is an evening one, so unfortunately that does mean it'll be a Friday stream to do that. Unlucky. No worries though. Get us our useless choice ticket. Let's go. Definitely did not need that. Royal Rebels best deck. Oh, that's a huge doubt right there. Is there even anything in here at all? Oh, wait, hold. I can use it on some cards that I don't have full copies of yet. Although, let's be honest, it's going to be the manifestation. What have we been seeing on the tournament front lately? So in the Meta Weekly, we had a whole lot of Duel heroes. We saw S-Force doing pretty well. Couple players have been continuing to do pretty good with Magic-Key as well. Definitely liking that. What do we got in the Quantum here? Tenyi still managing to win it out, but Duel with the meme that's been going around, Trickstar. We got more people starting to pick up the Solomon Force. That's a different name I've seen than I've seen running it, so that might start to pick up in popularity. Do I have any predictions on what will end up being tier 1 in this meta? That's hard to say because, like, you'd like to think it would be like Heroes and Tenyi, because Tenyi was already one of the best decks and nothing really happened to it. And I don't think it necessarily got any more worse matchups. Heroes are obviously not super crazy, but they can just like Hero Alliance, Eternal Bonds can force you to have a way to survive through the super polymerization. And if you do, they tend to have expended so many resources to get on a monster with no effect and just to clear your board, essentially, that you usually end up being able to win it out, but you have to be able to survive that initial turn. Like, I don't know, like, I would almost say that when I watch decks like anything that can run Dark Hole right now, I think is doing well. So I think Trickstar is rising up. I don't think it'll become a tier 1 deck, but like, I don't know, like Heroes with it, maybe they start running it. If more people played the deck, I actually think S-Force is kind of weirdly positioned to be really good. Will Rockets be tier 1? I don't think they'll be tier 1, but they're a very good deck. They could be in contention, sure. S-Force unfortunately can never be tier 1 just because not enough people would play it. You would have to have like all the people who do play it like just absolutely dominating. So a lot of people are mentioning Rockets, and probably because of the success that they were having in Team Wars, but Team Wars is kind of a different format. So you kind of have to be a little careful about that. It's not just one person, Rastel. Other people have been picking up the deck, and it's been seeing success. Like, obviously, no meta can truly have no tier 1, but okay, without any skill changes, I think I would settle on Tenyi, Rocket, and Hero, with Odd Eyes potentially in the conversation if people start playing it again. But it's probably those first 3. In the last Meta Weekly, there were no Rockets in Tenyi. It was also a smaller turnout. Like, Meta Weekly has a lot of really good players, but the one thing you have to keep in mind is that the Meta Weekly is like a meta comprised of a smaller group of the same people who tend to play each week, whereas some of the other tournaments have a bit more of that like randomness factor where you're like putting all the names into a big cup, right? Shake it up a little bit, see which ones are playing that week. So you tend to have a bit more, not variety, that's not the best way to put it, but there's some more statistical randomness to allow you to kind of suss out what's going on. Obviously I would say you can look at our tournaments here because of the fact that we do actually get a lot of the top players playing in them along with other members of the community. So I'm kind of happy to look at what we're doing and to get an idea. But yeah, so like if we look at the single elimination that we did, Obviously, that's single elimination, so you have to be a little bit more not careful with the data set, but it's just one data point. We already looked at it, but we will just bring it up again. We had the first week, like, randomness of, like, just a bunch of different things topping. But, you know, so here's the full breakdown. So Tenyi, the most entered, followed by Heroes, followed by Live Twins, followed by Altergeist and Rocket. Lunalight, Salamangreat, Madolche. Obviously these things are going to start to switch around as people give up on trying to make certain decks work. Like Lunalight may drop off a bit depending on how people, you know, people may be like, you know what, I gave it a shot, not going to try it anymore. You might see more people picking up like a Rocket, Live Twins, Heroes, Tenyi. And then, of course, the one thing that I was pretty happy about, the overall breakdown of the top 8 being completely unique decks. Where are Water Xyz? They just don't have the ability to compete right now. The stuff, Water Xyz is basically too fair right now. Give it. If it gets some more boss monsters like 101 or something that it can play, or some more powerful main deck cards it can take advantage of, you might see it return, because the skill is pretty good. But also, like, the skill is like weirdly restrictive now compared to some of the other skills that exist in the game. And do you think the tier list causes people to change their decks? Like when the tier list changed, I've been running into Yubel more often. No. The tier list alone is not going to change people's mind. It may encourage people to try them, but keep in mind that the vast majority of people don't have the ability to just suddenly start picking up a new deck. You know, not everyone who plays this game is like a Giga Whale Kraken that can just make a new deck, but a deck like Hero is relatively cheap, at least a Yubel Hero. I would say more often than not, the tier lists are more like those players keying in onto what the meta is doing. You will have different TPCs will be better at recognizing what is going to happen and what is happening. We've had both kinds of TPCs, where ones who were like absolutely sure the meta was going to change, so they would constantly be like, no, this isn't what the meta is. And then that change never came. And then you had other TPCs that just could not see what was going to come next and only would talk about what currently is happening. The best TPCs are when they are a good, you know, a healthy mix of both. You need to upload it. Why are you sending me the deck list, homie? Hope you're not relying on me to... Hurry, 1 minute left, dude. I don't even know what your name is, homie. I don't have time to... Oh! Holy crap, we hit the cap. We hit the cap. Let's go! Jesus criminy. Yep. Unfortunately, we hit the cap. I just noticed. Holy criminy. We're going to go ahead and get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the tournament. Be right back. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let us proceed. We want to see new ban list decks, new skill decks, anything new. Yo, is that my boy Icy? Is that my boy Icy? Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. How was your cog run, bro? Hopefully well, hopefully well. Yes, indeed, we have made it halfway to 100. Now, I understand there are tournament series that have a much higher number, but we do only run one large tournament for the Swiss a week. So 50 weeks. 50 weeks of the Duel Links Grand Prix. Glad you guys are here, part of it. What is this? Hello, my friend. This is a tournament series. We are playing some competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. All right, we're going to start things off with a Red Eyes Black Dragon, flipping it face up after normal setting it. That's breaking so many rules here. We will then activate our skill here to get ourselves a free copy of Red Eye's Insight, sending a copy of Red Eye's Wyvern to the graveyard to get us a copy of the Red Eyes Fusion. That's right, that's right. We don't care about the rules. We don't care about the rules. Yo, hold up! You're activating Red Eye's Fusion when you've already summoned a monster? What the hell's going on here? Bring forth the Meteor Black Comet Dragon. Get burning. We're also going to send ourselves a copy of the Red Eyes Retro Dragon. We will then set 1, 2, and pass the turn. Making columns for our opponent. Very nice of them. Very generous. And at the bottom, we've got Tenyi. You need help here? Sure. Now, I do apologize, everyone. As this is the first round and we have a lot of new people, I may occasionally get distracted helping them. I do hope you'll be understanding. You have a bye. All right, we're gonna activate Borreload Furious Dragon. Summoned off of the Necro Fusion, we're gonna get poppin', taking out the Shithana. We're doing everything in our power to keep our opponent off of a non-effect monster, and we appear to have done so. Hamdo will set 1 back row and pass the turn. All right. Call up. Oh, wow. Nice. Wow. Okay, that's it. That back row was nothing. Hit Duel will take game number 1. Red Eye's best deck? Question mark. Your deck is uploaded. Hello, issue. Masak. Ah, our boy Masak somehow managed to get in the tournament again. I literally thought I kicked you. Not again, Masak. You are DQ'd. Stop joining my events. Jesus Christ. What a goddamn clown. Literally, all he does is join our events and then hit tie every single time. Get out of here, you fucking troll. DM. Alrighty, Hamdo will be going first here. Wanted is pretty annoying because, like, I've tried to help him so many times, but the dude literally just, like, won't accept the help and then just keeps submitting ties. So, I don't know, man. Sometimes it's not about winning, it's about sending a message. True! Thank you for the kind words, eHero Stratos. Normal setting and then flipping up Red Eyes Black Dragon. We're gonna get ourselves a free Red Eyes Speller Trap. He's just trying to tie up some... Stop. Stop. No. You will take a game loss, though. All right. Going for a copy of the Black Skull Dragon. Oh. Hold up. Yo. Yo. No blue for you. All right, doing a little burn damage on top of that. We're going to go ahead and pass back to you. We got one yoink. We got one unknown. Will it be enough? Warning point. Yes, this literally is a repeat, although this time we are going to go for the Shithana normal summon. Are we going to interrupt here is the question, though. We could get punished by a Mapura, or we just wait. We can wait, we can wait, we can wait. We will proceed to yoink the Vishuddha here, making our Black Skull Dragon real tiny. We still don't have Sword Soul and Duel Links. Why would you expect Sword Soul anytime soon? Alrighty. Okay, you can proceed. Okay, we will proceed to the battle phase once again. Unable to beat over the Ashina here, though. Activating a vessel for the dragon cycle here. Kind of a spooky time to do it, although I guess we are just going to go for the... we're running low on extra deck monsters. We will go for the return here. Okay. Monk of the Tenyi to the field. Activating the Vishuddha here. We're going to go ahead and spin the Black Skull Dragon, which will put the other Vishuddha back into the graveyard. We have a single Red Eyes, one unknown back row, and a Dream. Imagine Avramax summon. We are now locked to Worms, so that is not happening. All right, climbing into the Shaman, we are going to get hit with another warning point. That might just shut our turn down here. And we will be forced to pass back to our opponent. 2 cards in hand, red eyes on the field that can beat over the shaman, but can we secure lethal here? Tributing off the red eyes for a Meteor Dragon red eyes impact. This does put We are going to go for the Meteor Black Comet Dragon here, and that's still lethal. Wait, okay. We get Veilered, but isn't it still just lethal? Pretty sure it's still just lethal. $1,900 is in fact greater than 17, and we will take it in 2. This is the new skill. And also, hello, Twitch Profeer. We were wondering what happened to you. Good to see you, though. Alrighty. What do we want to watch here? What do we want to watch? Give me just a moment, guys. We'll see if we can find ourselves some more ban list or new decks. Do we have any more red eyes? I'd be down to watch some more red eyes again. Do. Nope. Come on. Sorry, guys. I'm spam clicking. Think we got something though.
Duel.
Alrighty, we got Soji at the bottom. We got Blast at the top. You may have thought it was Tenyi, but surprise! Am I playing Evil Eye on ranked? No. I was gonna make a deck on a character and I just happened to be on this character when I was theory crafting a deck list. Alrighty. We have the setup, Tornado Bringer and Lightning Blade. So we are untargetable, and we make our other Zexal equip pieces or Zexal weapons untargetable, or rather indestructible. So the the MST literally does nothing. Somebody did not read. It's a kill effect. We are going to go for the Utopia negate. We do have the live twin at home, but will it be enough? And we dig our way to a IDP, I suppose. Kiss a kill. Leela going for the pop. Pop does nothing. And one back row. Another summoner monk is going to get hit by the warning point, but yeah, okay. Very nice.
Duel.
That. Alrighty, let's do it all over again. Normal summoning the Summoner's Monk, discarding a copy of Forbidden Chalice to grab ourselves a copy of the Armed Sage. We are then going to make ourselves our Utopia, ranking it up into the Utopia Ray once again. Rookies, I will take a look if I have an opportunity, sure. Utopia Ray, get attaching, attach our Tornado Bringer as well, and pass the turn. So, literally, we need something. We either need Cosmic Cyclone or something that non-targeting banish, or yeah, non-targeting banishes. Thank you, Wolf. I will check it out. Leela get drawing. We allow the draw to go through. Set 3 back row and pass. Dynatherium will get hit with a Canadia. We are going to be able to stop our opponent there. Going for the Nightmare Unicorn. We can get spinning. We will negate. However, we do have to contend with that. Kiss a kill going for the draw. We've got nothing, and we will just scoop it up. So just game 1. Okay, sure. We will check that out, rookie. I trust that this is in fact spice. Any red eyes? Yes. First game we watched red eyes. You will see. Alright. Lido Chick, Tiger Bring Back. Going for the Nightmare Phoenix. Gaga Revenge. What the hell am I looking at? I'm frightened. Light and Darkness, thank you so much for the gifted subs, my friend. I will get to you in just a moment. I'm so sorry. I'm very concerned about what I'm watching right now. Wow. Vessel. Your deck is not penny. Your deck list is sorry, guys. Handling an issue here. Okay. We actually managed to, like, crack most of this board. That's pretty impressive. We are taking continual burn damage. Trickstar Festival. Bring out the Holly Angel. We are going to attack in, protect. Taking a little more burn. Only 500 left. Draw Sense high level for the Lunalight Wolf. Bruh. Bruh. What in the hell? Wait. Why did we let those attacks go through? We could have IDP'd from the beginning. Is this just some extended BM? What the hell? Sorry. Okay. Let us find another match. That was pretty funny. What? Actually, is this over? Yeah. Rookie got 2-0'd, unfortunately. But yes, Light and Darkness, thank you so much for the gifted subs, my friend. 5 gifted, hitting up Soup, Guy Bassis, CM Schofield, Bash, and Soroa. Or Sorao. Thank you so much. You know how much I appreciate you, my friend. Your support helps us continue to do what we do here, and that means a lot to me. We are obviously 50 tournaments deep of the Duel Links Grand Prix. And, you know, so long as people continue to support what we do here, you know, here's to another 50. Alrighty. Yo, I see you. Stop, bro. You've already done so much for us here. How can I say anything other than thank you for your continued support? Soul Glow, Ivory, The Dark Knight, and Rookie Barber all getting the benefit of your kind generosity. Thank you so much, my friend. All righty. Here we are with another Red Eyes deck. Xerox at the bottom. We're going to go for a Summoner's Art, searching for the new Red Eyes Black Dragon. We will flip it up, then activate our skill, grabbing a copy of Red Eyes Fusion, using Stop. You are not going to do what I think you're about to do. Sending Infernoble Knight Roland to the graveyard, which will get us a search of a fire warrior type monster during the end phase. We are then going to go for a Red Eyes Insight, grabbing a copy of Return of the Red Eyes, setting a copy of Red Eyes Fang with Chain, which you can immediately flip to instantly have the ability to activate even if you were going second on your first turn. We're going to set 2. We're going to get the effect of Roland searching for a copy of Refusion. Okay. Sean and Excel, thank you guys for your gifted subs as well. We're going to go for our live twin Leela here. Yoinking the Kiss-a-Kill to put our Red Eyes Black Dragon at 0. But we do have the live twin home. Yoinking the other twin, forcing the twin to attack. We're going to set 2 back row. Activating Return of the Red Eyes, bring back the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Crackdown to get yoinking. We will chain Return of the Red Eyes in response, making ourselves a copy of the Doom Rider. We're going to go ahead and pop that Crackdown to get our Red Eyes slash back, equipping the Roland during the attack. With no more interruptions, or at least presenting none, we are going to be able to go for the Kiss-a-Kill line. Into the Leela, we are desperate for cards, so we're going to go ahead and draw one here. Legend of the Heroes gaining 2,000 back, bring back the Kiss-a-Kill, but we can't target anything. Reviving a Red Eyes. We're going to activate Red Eyes Fusion once again to go into a copy of the Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. We're going to go for the pop here, but Red Eyes Slash is going to say no. Terrors of the Overroot to say no to your no-ish. We will then attack in and get lethal. All right, you keep this up and you're gonna Red Eyes pill me. I'm dangerously close to being Red Eyes pilled. Red Eyes Stall Dragon. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. How is that stall? Joey is my Yu-Gi-Oh boyfriend. I am already Red Eyes pilled. Understandable. It's not stall, it's control. True! It's never stall. It's only extreme forms of control. I am glad that you understand. All right, going for our live twin line here. We're going to be able to draw a card, activate our skill, get set up for the pop on the next turn. Live twin channel, a card you have not seen as much lately, getting 3 back row as well. Can we play through this is the question. Red Eyes Black Dragon to the field. Kiss a Kill for the pop. We will then go for a Red Eyes Fusion, dumping the Roland and the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Immediately going to get yoinked. Going for the Kiss a Kill draw. Live Twin Channel to stop the attack and set up for the next turn. Leela bring back, drawing another card here. Attack in, attack 2, attack 3. Not quite lethal, but you're still facing down 3 back row. We're going to go for the Red Eyes reverse. Getting return of the Red Eyes. We will activate it here. Red Eyes Fang with Chain. Lance. But Econ to counter. Bringing back the Red Eyes. We're going to stop the attack here and pass back to you. Crackdown, get yoinkin. Using that as part of a Nightmare Unicorn, get spinning. Effect Veiler 2. Negate. But, we got this 1200 in attack mode. Erickson with the gifted sub to King Feo. Thank you so much, my friend. Means a lot to me. Y'all are going crazy today. Means a lot. What is even going on in this room? Oh, wait. What am I talking about? We need to finish this. That was only game 2. Game 3. All right, Red Eyes will start things off here. We do not have our regular Red Eyes. We will, however, start with a Gearfried, going for the Red Eyes reverse, getting ourselves a copy of the Red Eyes, Return of the Red Eyes, which we can activate this turn. Going for the summon here. We're going to set 2 and pass. Kiss a Kill into the Leela, going for the Kiss a Kill here, activating the effect. We're going to get hit with a Lost Wind here. Activating the channel. Red Eyes Fang with Chain. We're going to go ahead and yoink, use that to pop a back row. The channel will activate to put the Leela in hand, but is that one back row enough? Terrors of the Overroot will say yes. And in the end phase, adding back another live twin channel. Go for the Leela. Special summon the Kiss a Kill into the Leela once again. Leela effect for the Kiss a Kill, draw a card. And we are back to the races. Going to use secret password to grab a copy of the live twin home. To get ourselves into another Kiss a Kill to bring back the Leela, get popping. It was a bluffed copy of the Red Eyes Insight. We are locked to live twin monsters here, though, so I don't think we're going to be able to get over the Red Eyes Black Dragon here. I may have misspoke. I may not have acknowledged the existence of Evil Twins Kiss a Kill and Leela, which most people don't play. And the effect actually goes off, forcing us to send the return of the red eyes. We're going to get in for 2K. Activating Necrofusion to bring out a red eyes slash. Channel actually putting in work here, by the way. Looks like pool 1. Round 2 has begun. Nothing to attach, unfortunately. That is a real sad. We will stop the attack, tributing off with the live twin channel. I mean, sure, this gets the job done, but didn't we have lethal? Anyways, 44 over 28. Oh my god. Are we actually getting punished now? Bro! Stop! We do have the present. Our top deck, however, is Summoner's Art. Bring forth the red eyes. We're dead on the crackback. We force a battle phase. Kiss a Kill goes to activate. We can negate. Presence dead. We can stop one attack. Okay, we're not dead. Yeah. No, we're still alive, but okay. We're not dead. We're not dead. We're not dead. We will be able to. He can set the equip. He's already used the skill. If it was not once per turn, that would be crazy. Field Spell unironically has put in so much work these games. Using a skill to shuffle back our graveyard. And yeah, we had like at least 2 of each in the deck still. Going for the present here. We're going to go ahead and get exchanging. Forbidden Lance. This will reduce this to lethal. Almost throwing. Ragey will come back. We're working on the breakdown right now. And this is the final game of the last match of Pool 2, Round 1.
Duel.
Ah, it's going to be one of those. They're not at time yet. No, they got about 5 minutes. All right. Going for the Dynamiscus. Licorice is going to go ahead and dodge here. This is a pretty minus move. Multi-Faker, however, will be able to summon out a copy of the Conquery. Conquery negating the attack. We are then going to link off for a Hextia into a Prime Banshee. You don't normally see this happen. Hextia searching for a copy of Meluseek. We're going to go for Legend of the Heroes here. Effect Veiler to negate. DD Crow to punish the Meluseek in the graveyard. We will, however, attack in. Transmigration Prophecy. We're going to get recycling here. Bring back a copy of the Dynamiscus. And Ballista Squad that back row. Getting in for 21. Setting another back row. Trickstar Candina off of the top. Finding ourselves a copy of the Light Stage. This is big spooky. We're going to use Ballista Squad on the Light Stage. Prime Banshee effect will go ahead and grab us a copy of Kunkery, which won't do anything here. Was that really worth it? I guess we couldn't get anything else, unfortunately. Special summoning Korobane to the field. Manifestation to bring back the Prime Banshee, which will wall things off here. Setting 1, attacking in. We're going to go ahead and wall. Trickstar Candina once again. Effect Valor 2. Negate. Marionetter. We're going to set another copy of Manifestation before activating our skill to get a Hextia. Getting hit by another effect. Just stop trying to use your effect. We're going to attack in. Ice Dragon's Prison, bring back the Korobane, Multi-Faker to the field, White Princess to stop it from being lethal. Into a Trickstar Festival, we're going to go for the Holly Angel here, attack in. We will then Manifestation, bring back the Hextia. DD Crow to remove the Festival, and then that will be lethal. What the hell? All right. Pool 2, round 2 has begun. Isn't Prime Banshee also main effect, or can you activate that in battle phase? Or... No, Prime Banshee is main phase as well. So, nothing to do about that. You could do it during your opponent's main phase, but... What's the room code? Exclamation point room. Yes, rookies, exclamation point room. Alrighty. Yo, is that Blackluster Soldier? We're gonna go ahead and bring out a copy of the Legendary. Using our skill to get a copy of the OG. One back. You can't OTK. Okay, to be fair, you are live twin, but we can't OTK through literally nothing. Because we got a hand trap. Get Valored. We're gonna set 3 and pass a turn. Terrors of the Overroot. Gonna go ahead and exchange. Emmett. I'm gonna assume that was a misclick. Yep. Yep. Yep, that sounds about right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We're actually gonna go dip out.
Duel.
What am I eating? Hot tamales. My candy of choice. All right, Chiwamaru into the Platina. Bring back the Gravitino. Search for a copy of the S-Force Chase. We're going to start with a Tensu. Tensu with an additional normal summon of Elephant. Going for a copy of Panda. We'll then grab another copy of Panda. And surrender. Understandable.
Duel.
Okay, Razor into Gravitino. Gonna add a copy of the S-Force Showdown. 10 key effect, grabbing us a copy of the Rooster here. We're gonna go for Elephant, get sending into a Rooster, searching for a copy of Dragon. Elephant effect to get us a copy of the Elend. We're gonna make ourselves an Eagle here. Ingen into a copy of Swan. Swan effect. Panda effect. So we're going to get Burning and then special summon. Bring back the Rooster. S-Force Chase to completely obliterate this field. Alrighty. We will take out one, but on the follow-up, we're going to Platina into another copy of the Gravitino. Gravitino, of course, is going to get searching. What did we set? Do we know what we set? 2 unknowns. Oh, no, we set an Ingen. And then we will get the concession. S-Force going first, setting up an extremely difficult to break board. We don't have the breakdown yet, Rooks. Soon. My fellow modes are still working on it. Okay, let's find ourselves another match. Alrighty, we got Zagazag at the bottom. We got Izerius at the top. Begin. We're gonna go for a Kaleidochick, dumping a copy of the Martin. We have the Wolf scaled, but we're using it just to get us to a copy. Oh, Nightmare Pass. Okay, Book of Moon into a U-Bell. 23 DQs, pool 1. Yeah, what about it? We also have like 172 people. That's not that unusual. Did we not even attack? Going for the MST. We're just going to take it out. Wolf activating Alleviation, sending the Panther to the graveyard so we can bring forth our Panther Dancer. You shouldn't be worried about 1-in-1s right now. Like, if you're worried about tiebreakers at this point, if somebody has a DQ, like, they're gonna continue to DQ. Like, I don't know what exactly you're worried about, Zetsuo. Did I get a haircut? Yes. Yes, I did, Nergard. Well, I appreciate the kind words. Thank you.
Duel.
All right, Tiger Effect, bring back the chick, dumping another copy of the Yellow Martin, returning the yellow, or dumping a copy of the Yellow Martin. We're gonna go. Wait. Hold. What's blood cooking? Zephyros, we're going to be able to get to a copy of Abyss Dweller, sending the Zephyros. Bringing the Zephyros back, go for the Lunalight Tiger. Lunalight Tiger, bring back into a copy an Evil Swarm Nightmare. We're going to set one and then pass. Okay. Hitting that back row. It is a bluffed polymerization. Eternal Bond here. Don't say anything. Going for a copy of Neos Fusion. After adding the super polymerization to hand, we're going to send the Ubel, send the Neos into the Kluger. Gonna get put face. Wipe everything, including our Kluger. Question is, can we actually come back from this? I just don't think he thought about it. I think it's as simple as that. Alrighty, Black Sheep to add back the White Rabbit effect. Bring back the sheep. We're going to go ahead and force out that back row. All right, what do we do here? Do we have a rank 2 that we play, or is this going to be a Link summon? Going for the Decode Talker. Okay. We need to figure out a way to deal with this Ubel, though. Bring back the Yellow Martin. Glida Chick is sending once again. Did I cherry pick the worst hero pilot to showcase that the viewers that the deck is weak and so that the skill doesn't get nerfed? Yo, we got the Veiler. We are gonna negate here though, but we won't be able to negate the Ubel. Can we do any? And to answer your question, this is in fact a paid actor. Whatever you do, do not check their PayPal afterwards. Yep, that sounds about right. Nothing we can do there. So here's the funny thing. Had we been able to go into a fusion and make the Leo Dancer, we could attack in, take the burn damage, but then destroy it, which would leave us on 100 life points. However, because of the... And then you would have attacked for lethal, because the effect would destroy it by effect instead of battle. But the boost from the Tenki now made it so that we couldn't attack in, because it's not halved damage for whatever reason.
Duel.
Thank you, Easy. Hopefully you mean that sincerely and aren't just trying to troll me. All right, let's grab the breakdown. Duel Links Grand Prix 50 breakdown. I am going to need you to do both a top 32, top 16, and top 8 chart for me as well. Easy. A top 1 chart? Yes. Alrighty, after drops, 162 players, only 10 drops. Very nice. We have 22 heroes, 18 live twins, 14 Tenyi, 11 Rocket, 10 Lunalite, 10 S-Force, 9 Salamangreat, 7 Trickstar, 6 Red Eyes, 5 Blue Eyes, 5 Yep Clock, 4 BLS. Oh, it's so nice to see that number so small. Infinitrack and Odd Eyes at 4, Altergeist at 3 alongside Thunder Dragon, 2 each of Goki and Starry Night, Synchron and Utopia. And then at a single copy each, we have Abyss Actor, Bujin, Crusadia, Crystron, Cyber Dragon, DDD, Fire Fist, Gimmick Puppet, Ice Barrier, Cosmo, Madolche, Magikey, Mech Lord, Phantom Knights, Ritual Beast, Speedroid, Star Warrior, Ursardic Synchron, and Yo Senju. DV man. I don't actually know who it is, I'll be honest with you. All right, Zaga Zaga takes it in 3. Star Warrior? Yes, that would be Darkness Light's favorite pet deck. He enters that in both the in Master Duel, Duel Links, doesn't matter. It is his pet deck of choice. And I understand. I get it. We all got that deck that's just special to us. for whatever reason. Alrighty. Who do we want to watch next? All right. I do apologize, but I want to watch a bit more Red Eyes. Well, thank you, Vexnol. It's very kind of you. I am, in fact, eating candy. Yes. And also, to everybody asking for, like, very specific decks, like, yo, watch, like, Ritual Beast or Sidra. Like, usually the people, especially as you get on in the rounds, finding those people is basically impossible. They basically either don't show up or they lose, like, every round. And then, because you're not trolling the bottom of the, deck list, you're never gonna see them. Find Sidra though, I don't see it, and I'm literally not gonna go through like 80 different matches to find it. I'm sorry. All right, ending on both Berserkers, we're just going to go for a Red Eyes fusion into the Black Skull Dragon. Red Eyes Insight, dumping to get ourselves a copy of the Return of the Red Eyes. Enemy controller to get yoinking. Bro. If you want to do that, Dark, you're more than welcome. I just can't justify the amount of time it takes. Econ take. Cheese play.
Duel.
Correct. After almost 7 years, Econ is still enough. All right, let's go ahead and speed through this. Going for the Vessel here. Get dumping. Chithana. Adhara. Wait, Berserker Pass. Really? Okay. Going for the Red Eyes fusion into the Black Skull Dragon. Do we have a... Show us that Veiler. All right, we do in fact have the Veiler. We will just pass. Ashina to the field. Red Eyes Fang with Chain. Get yoinking. Go for the Adhara. Into another Monk. Adhara effect. Adding the Adhara back to hand. We're going to Calm Pulse here. Stopping the attack. Attach the black metal. Go to the battle phase. We're going to beat over. Get a little burn. But the Crow to stop the burn! What the hell? That would have been lethal. Into a copy of Baxia here. Baxia gets spinning. Holy crap. And that's right, activating No Mortal Can Resist. Everything in your graveyard becomes a Skull Servant. To game 3.
Duel.
Okay. Okay, come on now. One back row and a monk, but we're not actually able to capitalize on it. Gonna go for a Shithana here. Red Eyes Fang with Chain. Get yoinking. Bring out the Adhara. Attaching another Red Eyes Fang with Chain. Get yoinking, and that is enough to end the turn. We're gonna attack him with the Red Eyes. Set 2 and pass the turn. Walling off with a Crow. Ashina to the field. This will allow us to now access all of our monsters in the graveyard, including those given to us from a vessel. Vishuddha to the field. Ashina bring out an Adhara. Into a Baxia. Baxia gets spinning. What's that back row? Lost Wind. Negate. Gonna go ahead and return the Ashina to hand. We will reset our Lost Wind here. Oh. Tournament participants, Pool 1. Round 3 has begun. 5 minutes to check in. Pool 1, round 3, 5 minutes to check in. All right, we have assembled the tools of victory. Alistair will take it in game number 3. I mean, an hour and a half to finish 2 rounds isn't that weird. We're not finishing round 3, we're just starting. Hmm. We in pool 2 are still in round 1. No, you're in round 2. Pool 2 is in round 2 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 matches left. It'll probably be done in like 10, 15 minutes. If I had to guess. Pool 2 gonna take us to 7 hours. You think so? How many players after drops? 162. Hello, Shiny Sophion. All right, Wostis at the top. Wayne at the bottom. We got Red Eyes versus Trickstar. Activating Light Stage right off of the top. You can't ask better than that. Light Stage get locking down. We're going to go for Candina, Book of Moon to flip. Before we can add here. Adding a copy of the Trickstar Festival. Festival for the 2 tokens. Using those tokens to go into a copy of the Holly Angel. Return of the Red Eyes. DD Crow 2. Negate. White Princess get reduced and Koro Bane get Baboostin. Black Comet bring back the Red Eyes here. We'll then go for the Compulse, sending the... How do we lose this? We're going to get ourselves another copy of the Red Eyes Fusion. Using it to go into a copy of the Black Skull Dragon. Attack in. Gonna Dome for 32 rather. Deal a 1200 burn and pass back to our opponent. Darkhold to wipe the field. That is certainly one way to do it. Candina will give us the lethal that we need, and game 1. And yes, Alien HR, we did in fact hit the sign-up cap, with people still trying to join. I felt bad for them, but we got to stop somewhere. And 172 ensures that even if everybody shows up, we can do 5 rounds. I never want to go to 6 rounds for a weekly. Alrighty, we got our Crimson Heart here. Get drawing, set 1 in the back row. Allure of Darkness. We're going to go ahead and banish our Gear Freed. Red Eyes Insight. Dumping, grabbing ourselves a copy of the Red Eyes Fusion. PTRG with the resubscription 6 months in a row. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you greatly. You are very kind to me. Red Eyes Fang with Chain. We're going to attack in. Festival to protect. We're going to attack a second time. Get Burning. But the IDP with to bring back the Red Eyes. We are going to go ahead and... Did we not read? Sean, correct. 172 is any more than 172, and in that case you cannot guarantee X1s will top with 5 rounds. Going for the Red Eyes here. Black Comet Dragon. Effect Veiler 2. Negate. We don't attack because we fear the Korobane. Did you think you gained 2,000? Or are we just accepting, like, I want to assume that you were just like, I lost this one, but I don't know. Like, why wouldn't you Sudoku? Why wouldn't you Sudoku? Game 3. Dancer Sensei with a 7 streak. Whoa, what the hell? You... Wait, no. I probably shouldn't say that, should I? Appreciate you being so consistent, my friend. We're gonna go for the blind allure here. Well, it's not blind, but we're gonna go for the allure. Wait, what? Okay. Holly Angel Trick. We're going to gain the life points here. Get Summoning. Candina searching for a copy of the Light Stage. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's like. I don't know what's up with the watch streak. Effect Veiler to negate. What we really want to draw? That seems like a very expensive draw there. Return of the Red Eyes. We're going to go for a copy of a Big Eye here. Big Eye get yoinking, except Effect Veiler will negate. Force out that back row, another Forbidden Lance. Andina gonna search for a copy of Korobane here. Into the Foxglove. This should just be lethal now. Yep, we're gonna get the concession scoop, and Red Eyes will fall. Was Veiler a mistake? No, because all you have to do is just put it to 3. If ever you feel Veiler is too much, you put it to 3. Hand traps are obviously a very tricky thing to discuss. I think the argument could be hand traps are only ever a problem if hand traps are simply better than back row. I would argue that hand traps are... hand traps like the ones that we currently have in the game are good in some decks and bad in others. Like, there are some decks where even where you might think to yourself, it might be nice to have access to Veiler, you still have to ask yourself, would I like another card over this? In my opinion, the only time it truly becomes a problem is when they are literally mandatory. Like, it's not even a question. You know? If you look at, I mean, the counterpoint to that would be is that technically there is back row that you could say is kind of like an auto include limit 3 back row. And so I do want to be cognizant of that particular fact. But even then, technically speaking, we do have decks that people play that forego playing any back row. Like, back rowless Trickstar is literally a deck that has been seeing success. Thank you very much, Refresh. That's kind of you to say. Oh, damn it. How did I miss these mod calls? I couldn't check in because the website was bugged. Hello, Ghost. We have a help channel for that stuff. One second, guys. Be right back. Hello. The proof is accurate. Restart. That game. I will fix score. Okay. Mm, 8 minutes. 10. You. Show me a screen. Alrighty, Omarl King takes game number 2, and that is a 2-0 victory. Looks like pool 2 might be done. Just need to push everything really quickly. Yes. They had spec. Okay. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. Okay. Sorry guys, just handling a few mod calls here. Watch your game, watch you misplay. Okay. Everything should be good now. Or not. Another mod call. Thank you for the follow. 5 rounds. DM screenshot to me. We'll have our next match up in just a moment, guys. Mhm. Game 3 will be restarted. Okay. Okay, let's get ourselves a match. Oh no. And shall not get their revenge? Wandering, you better not have. I will literally ban you. Are there any spicy red eyes? We've been watching red eyes. Some of them have won, some of them have not.
Duel.
Okay. Going second into an unknown, we're going to go for a Tensu here. Panda to the field. Bring back the dragon. Eagle effect. Bring back the rooster. Go ahead and set our copy of the Sinto here. Crystal power. And this will just be lethal, except we're going to reinforce our truth here. Going for the Gravitino. Gravitino searching for a copy of Bridgehead here. Gonna attack in. Ice Dragon's Prison. Get negating. Why didn't we do this earlier? Leaving us on 200 life points. Bridgehead effect. We're gonna go for the Sinto to negate. Chiwamaru into a Lapsawell. Lapsawell into a Gravitino. Adding back a copy of Chase. We will wipe the field here. Panda effect to protect. Very nice. Going to go ahead and return Sinto to hand, sending a rooster to graveyard. Get ourselves another copy of Tensu. Tensu for the additional normal summon. Elephant effect, Eagle effect, bringing out the ram. We're going to go for the break sword here, activating Tenki, getting another copy of Ram. Break sword effect, force out the S-Force chase. That's okay. We're going to go for the Ingen into the Swan. Swan effect for the burn, Panda bringing it out. Minus 200 Keck W, let's go! Fire Fist good? Probably not. But let's see what happens when it's piloted by a good player.
Duel.
All right, Fire Fist actually getting to go first here. We're going to set up our Eagle, activating Tensu. We will activate Tensu again, Panda effect. Bring back the Rooster, Rooster adding the Elend to hand. We will then additionally normal summon the Dragon here, setting our copy of Domei. Domei giving us our Elend to the field. Dragon effect to set the Sinto. Going for the Rooster, getting a copy of Ingen. to make our copy of Bro. So what do we got? We got a monster negate, an omni negate, or a spell it's spell trap, right? Or is it omni? Spell trap. And then a pop during the battle phase. We're gonna go Razor here. Get negated. And we will just instantly scoop. Understandable. Thank you, ICU. Sorry about that, guys. Lost Wind is going to reset here. Super Polymerization, yoinking that Leo Dancer. Tiger Effect will destroy the Cat Dancer, and then we will lose on the crackback. All right, game number 1. Super Poly is just kind of rough against Lunalight. You basically, there's 2 main issues Lunalight are running into. And that's gonna, well, 3. Dark Hole, IDP, and Super Poly.
Duel.
All of which are seeing a lot of use in the metagame right now. All right, going for Dweller. Dweller doesn't really do much here, though. Hero doesn't particularly use the graveyard. And sorry, Wandering. Is this the most competitive 5-round event you've hosted, where it's basically go 4-1 or miss top cut? It's definitely up there, if not the most, yes. Alrighty, Evil Swarm Nightmare. Now, part of the problem here is we can also technically out this with a normal summoned Neos. We are going to go for the triple set here. Likely wants to keep our Super Poly available to us for any Leo Dancer play. It's like, what do you do in this situation? Your opponent can literally... You have this unoutable boss monster, super boss monster, and your opponent just has the answer because you, unfortunately, are not really playing back row to deal with the Neos. If you could force out the Super Poly, for example, then make your play. The extra deck is just so tight for the deck, unfortunately. What do you think, chat? What should the final extra deck count for Duel Links be? It's current 8. Should it go to 9? Should it go... Seeing a lot of 10s. 9 is a weird number, so 100. Holy... Al Bell literally doesn't want... Al Bell just wants to be able to put everything in his extra deck. Just every card he owns. Go back to old school. Go to boomer extra deck size. However many is that one Jaden skill? Well, what does it add? Like 15? So it's like 23. It's like a 23 card extra deck. See, I do kind of personally like... Ooh, we've got the Veiler here. Triple back row and a Veiler. That's just rough. All that investment just to get Veilered. I find it an interesting question because I think one of the things I do genuinely like is that you have to make hard decisions on the extra deck. Now, obviously, there are some decks that get more punished than others just because either they're more of a toolbox style deck or their main combos just require you. Sorry guys, 1 second. Tournament participants, pool 1, round 4 has begun. I do like there to be like a choice that you have to make. Now, some decks obviously get punished more than others, but I think if you make the extra deck too much and you have too many toolbox options, it could become, I don't know, it feels like it would lose something. And I do think that realistically speaking, the way to answer it is to give decks that needed a skill. Now, I did find one conversation that it was kind of funny. So Joshua Schmidt did a segment on his stream where he was talking about, you know, should the extra deck of the TCG change? And it was actually kind of interesting to watch him discuss it because unironically, everyone in the chat, because he was like suggesting, well, like, what if there was like an extra deck monster that just said it doesn't count towards your extra deck, and then you would give that to decks that need like the extra slots, right? And then people were like, so like a dueling skill? And then obviously people pointed out how this could be an issue. A second copy of Veiler? Bro, chill! People pointed out how this could be abused with stuff like the Pot of Prosperity, Pot of Extravagance, and the like, which is true, because then you would literally have to start doing stuff like, this monster does not count towards your extra deck limit. This monster cannot be banished from your extra deck by your own card effect, or something like that. And so it does get kind of silly. But I do think it is fair to point out that certain decks do have an extra deck tax. Like a Salamangreat, for example, is a classic example. How do people there know about Duel Links? Because people in the Yu-Gi-Oh community know. You know, I hang out. I watch Josh because I want TCG content, and but my main thing is Duel Links. And there's other people like that too. Parrot brings up a good point. If we ever get the modern Mayakashi stuff, the deck will be very hard to play. Literally, they would have to make like a Mayakashi archive skill. Like, no joke. Yeah, no, I enjoy Joshua very much. He's like with most content creators, the fresher you are to it, the more interesting you are. Yes, Twitch Pro Fear, I love Josh. Basically, the more up and coming a content creator, like, you know, Josh is relatively new to the scene, the more they're willing to do interesting stuff or experiment or try stuff out. You know, a lot of the other content creators tend to get a little bit more they find what works for them and then they just do it, and that's fine, don't get me wrong. But personally, I do love when there's more of a willingness to just try out different things, and he's at that stage right now. MBT has also is kind of a weird case where he's doing it less now. I think he is starting to get into the comfort zone, but I really liked how he was always trying different content. Oh, you love Josh? Name every event he's topped then. Fair. I can't do it. Hello, Guy Bassis. Damn, already out of the room. Holy crap. What in the unholy hell is this abomination? That is in fact the deck. Oh no, Ramon, he's betrayed the Magic-y. I clicked on his match hoping I would get something interesting. I was disappointed. Let us find ourselves another match. How do you guys think? Be honest, guys. What do you think would happen if the next master rule was literally just adding skills to the TCG and Master Duel? Do you think there would be a revolt? I would love the meltdown from the community. I mean, who doesn't love a good, like, nuclear response? Next Duel Links update will be 5 zones then. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. It's actually kind of interesting. So, like, as I've kind of talked about before, when I would talk about like where I personally came from as far as card games. So I actually come from a long line of card games that essentially, while they weren't skills, they were card games where you would start with cards already on the field of one form or another. So an example would be in the Star Trek and Star Wars card games, you would have cards that would start out. This is pool 1, yes. In the Star Trek and Star Wars card game, there were cards that would start on the field, and they would usually give your deck an identity. So you might be playing, like, in the Star Wars CCG, you might be playing like as the Empire, but instead of just being like the Empire, you're like, I don't know, the clone, like not clone troopers, like a stormtrooper focused version. Or Star Trek would have like, you're gonna start off with something that lets you know that you're playing as, you know, the Romulans or something. In the Dragon Ball card game that I played, you would start off with your character and your what they called the mastery, which was like your deck focus. There was like a bunch of different, like, think of it like mana. Like, imagine if you were playing like blue black in mana or in Magic, and you could just start with something on the field because you were blue black. So like, the idea of starting with cards in play, to me personally, makes a lot of sense. So skills were very easy for me to understand because I just looked at them as like, they're like a card that starts in the play. I'm actually, you know, I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh has ever done that where at like the start of the game you start with a card. But would that really be so bad? Like Deckmaster and original Yu-Gi-Oh? Sure. That's an example, yeah. Would it really be so bad if there were cards that you had to meet the conditions of in deck construction and would start in play? Or in one way, shape, or form? That would technically be kind of like skills, but not exactly. Well, because think about it. Wouldn't that theoretically, if your deck struggled... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Leo Dancer, not like this, no! The Evil Swarm Nightmare, it does not the... Wait, why would we not ensure that we... I mean, we can crash here, but... Okay, we do have the Korobane. Licorice will not be lethal, but it's going to be very close. Well, so we're not so when we talk about this, by the way, I'm talking specifically like the TCG, OCG, etc. Would one of the ways to potentially help player 2, what if there were cards that could literally start in play if you were the second player to give you like some kind of advantage? Is Magic Key good? It's not terrible. Start with Mystic Minds, like, let's go. Yes. So like the coin in Hearthstone. Sure. That's one way to look at it. When is Pool 2 going to start? Very soon. Imagine if player 2 always got to start. Your bracket needs mode. I got you, Twitch Profure. Like, think about it. What if player 2 always got to start with like an Ash Blossom or the equivalent? Hello? DM me the screenshot. Grand Harrier on Discord. Branded players in shambles? Good. Who cares? Player 2 should get 2 normal summons. That's actually interesting. Okay. Restart. Make it so the turn player can normal summon as many times as the current turn count is. Couldn't that get like way out of hand? Crackdown will just end our turn. Well, wait, no, hold. Hold. Oh no. I think that could get way out of hand. Probably it won't matter after 3 normal summons. I guess that's true. But I do like the idea of, I don't know, just weird stuff like that. Do not show Mako Pin, do show Mako Pin. We're gonna negate the Kaleida chick here. Did that actually matter? That feels like a... Not sure about that one. Kaleidoscope. Stop. We are going to lead off with a Saber Dancer here. Saber Dancer pass. Let's go. We're going to begin with a White Princess Get Reducing, going for the Trickstar Festival. For a copy of the Holly Angel. I kind of want Konami to make a new type of card for the TCG. What would it be, though? Because I'm with you, but how do you design a new card? What even is a new card? A Trapulum. Okay. Now we're hoping to play around an IDP here. Yeah, Bismuth's correct. Hard to add a new mechanic. Like right now, I want you guys to design a new monster type like a new summoning mechanic, and have it make sense. Ah, yes, Dark Hole, my favorite counter to the indestructible Leo Dancer. Is it still okay to have White Princess in a Trickstar deck? Yeah, sure. Just ask yourself what are the link decks in the deck at the format in the format at the moment. Live Twin, which, yeah, you can't use it against it, but like, who cares? You can already beat over it. Okay, so what else does that leave? What else besides Live Twin? I mean, honestly speaking, maximum summons were like for Rush Duel were probably one of the more interesting different takes. But maximums would be hard to make work in TCG, I think.
Duel.
All right, so we were heading on over to the DLM website to take a look at what link decks we currently have. Tenyi, Live Twin, Salamangreat, Trickstar, and that's kind of it at the moment. Goki doesn't count. Is Clock Dragon a decent PvP deck? Yes. It does okay. Is it expensive to make? Not really. It's relatively cheap. Outside of like the limit 3 back row you're gonna run. You'd have to like give up running certain cards, like well, it does require you to get the structure deck. You need, what is it, the Cyber's Code structure deck. Well, you want it for both the Link Slayer as well as D-Grade Buster. IDP will solve the problem for us, unfortunately. Poppy and Gwent here, but what about a field boss monster that you start the duel with face up, 1 of 1? Isn't that basically just like a skill, essentially, but with limited effects? Alrighty. We will take out the Lunalite Tiger there, going to the extra deck. We are going to add a copy of Polymerization. Alleviation here. We are, turning that Polymerization into a Lunalite Fusion. That doesn't do anything for us, though. Not able to lethal, though. Pool 2. Round 4 has begun. We're going to activate our Lunalite Fusion here. Going for the Cat Dancer. Lunalite Emerald Bird effect will activate. We are going to go for the Crackdown here. Jeez. Come on. Just get limits. Just get limit 3'd. Absolutely countered. Okay, but hold. Saber. So the only thing that out Saber Dancer now is what? Korobane? No. You would need the princess. We need White Princess. Dark Hole would as well too, yes. Okay, so Dark Hole or Princess? Do not be... You are not Candina. Stop. Stop! White Princess into Trickstar Light Stage. Trickstar Light Stage. Literally the only combo of cards other than... So it was either this combo or Dark Hole into Candina. No lethal? I mean, we're going to take 1,400, 1,500 damage. And what can we possibly top deck into? Trickstar Light Stage, gonna be able to immediately lock that down. Hello, Cyclone. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? So how does this work? What are you asking about specifically? How do the tournaments work? One second, guys. Sorry. Sorry, handling a mod call. So, you are curious about what we're doing here today. Well, this is the Duel Links Grand Prix. We are a once-a-week hosted Swiss tournament. It is free to join. It does have a prize. You can join by being a member of the Discord. It is a tournament-focused Discord, but we also have channels for, like, you know, just discussion about the different types of Yu-Gi-Oh! We also host tournaments on other days of the week as well. We host a single elimination event on Saturday. Actually, two of them technically. One of them is hosted by one of the other moderators in the Discord. On Sunday, we host a Rush Duel tournament. Yeah, and then occasionally I also try and just do some ladder streaming of new decks or whatever deck is striking my fancy that time. But as mentioned, today is the Duel Links Grand Prix. Now, I don't know if you are aware of the DLM website, but there is a tournament series there called the Duel Links Meta Weekly. That has been going on for quite a while. I have helped run that particular tournament series for a very long time, working alongside DK to do so. Basically we decided to set out to do our own tournament as well. And here we are. As a Swiss tournament, you join the tournament. You play 4 to 5 rounds typically. The people with the best records will go on to the top cut, where it then becomes single elimination. Each match is one deck, no side currently, no side deck, and it is a best of 3. So this particular stream is basically just tournament casting of the various matches going on. We're always trying to watch either new decks from new boxes banlist affected decks, new creations within the community. And if none of those apply, then we just try and watch something that looks fun. Other than that, you know, we just hang out and enjoy everything Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. DM it to Grand Harrier. You can DM it to me, but your opponent is accepting your word, so you may just play. All right, guys. Sorry. We will have a game up in just a moment. Just handling another mod call. All right, what do we want to watch here? Just looking over the players here. All right, this looks interesting. Can we have chickens today? No. Any spicy Lunalite? We've seen some, but I don't know how spicy you want to call them.
Duel.
Okay. Yo, is that Chaotic Chibi? What's good, Chibi? Thank you for joining us. Hope you had a good stream. Going for the limited rank up. Magic Barion's Force. Come forth, Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. This is my favorite Gundam. We're going to go and attach our Tornado Bringer. Pass back to you. Savant Kepler, we are going to negate. My mod kicked my butt so hard the stream crashed. Understandable. DD Slime. King Genghis, we are going to go for the Ding Girsu here. Ding Girsu gets sending. How do we not win here? We've got the Fox. Fox will keep us alive. Activating Order of Chaos. V Salamander, bring back. Going for a Utopia Ray here. Rank up into Utopia the Lightning, attacking into the... Yo, what? Yo, you want to protect that, bro? Bro, you want to protect it? I'll let you protect it, bro. Oh, so good.
Duel.
Okay, understandable. Do I have the Orcus Lunalight list from earlier? Technically, yes, but I'm not going to give it out in a... did we just give up or something? Alrighty, looks like round 5 for pool 1 has begun. Final round 1 to 2 x 2 will top total. No penalty, but if you suspect foul play, I can do a deck check. You can leave the table just by misclicking. I will check. Okay, 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 okay. Let us find another match. Which one of these looks the most interesting? Sorry, I'm kind of indecisive today. I don't know which one I want to watch. I don't know. I want to watch, I guess something basic here is fine. Actually, no, here we go. Where do you get these artworks from? I mean, literally, I just Google search something random. Like, if a new deck comes out, I typically just Google search, like, name of deck or whatever, and then fan art, and then scroll. This one's literally just a picture of SP Little Knight. Because, I don't know. Why not? Yo, what up, B-Matt?
Duel.
Swiss is about Bill. Okay. We have Blue Eyes versus Salamangrate. Now, we do have the Azure Eyes here. Untargetable and indestructible. But there is something that we can theoretically do about it. Yeah, it's got to be another Veiler. Are we just not playing Ning? Are we about to actually get Chaos Max? Oh my Jesus, they're huge! Abyss Dragon boosting all of our blue eyes up to gargantuan attack numbers. Borreload Dragon does nothing. Erickson takes game number 1.
Duel.
Okay. Blue Eye Spirit Dragon into the Azure once again. Did we search for the Veiler? No, we added stone, so we may already have Veiler in hand. We did, in fact, have the Veiler. We're going to go for the negate on the Gazelle. Sanctuary effect. Jack Jaguar come back. Making a copy of Dweller. That's okay. Gazelle effect. We will turn off the graveyard here. I should watch your games, Viper. All right, not quite able to lethal here. Dweller effect. Going into another Azure Eyes. Gonna go for another Phalanx here. Can we out double Azure Eyes? The one thing about whenever you cut your hair after having it along for a long time, it's so scratchy or itchy. Going for another copy of the Sunlight Wolf. Okay, going for security dragon. Can't target though. You think Sky Strikers are coming by January? Probably not. But who knows? I would expect them to start on the next lore archetypes. All right, we get the concession scoop. Why can't I target? I need to be able to send. Now, to be fair, though, there are a couple decks that are like the break in emergency to get people to buy your digital trading card game. Live Twins was one of those, and it worked out fairly well. I would say that the Deep Emotion box was fairly popular and did a lot to keep the interest in the game at a relatively high level. As far as what the player base of the game is right now, they were probably a little worried with you know, Rush Duel potentially not being the big hit that they wanted. So they already pre-planned the box. It's not like they decided last second, but they knew, okay, just put in an archetype that will get people excited. And Live Twins was that. You know, they have a bunch of archetypes like that they can do at any time. I don't know if you'd consider Shadal one of those. I guess maybe. But like something, you know, it's going to be your classic waifu archetypes. Like your Dragon Maid and the like. Alrighty, we're going to wall up here. Going for the Rapichiwamaru. We do have the Veiler to negate. Will Psychics rise with the new box? If you're talking about Rush Duel, I don't know. I mean, Giftarist is okay. It allows you to use the defensive traps against anything except Arise and Seven's Road. But I don't know. Going for a polymerization here. Gonna activate the Rapichiwamaru again. Edge Force Razor into Platina. Platina into Gravitino. And this is about to be the biggest S-Force chase of your life. Going for the Justify here. Bridgehead searching for a copy of Gravitino. Are we gonna go for a Lapsawell as well? Lapsawell effect, bring back the Platina. Platina, bring back the fact that S-Force can now do this, just like one card or two cards back into a full field restore, is so delightful. What a beautifully, what a Duel Links deck right here. While Rush in OCG getting the hype because they are using Duel Links as the promotion, like when Rush released Yuga, got Volt support in OCG, and now when Roa popped, we got the newest support for Royal Rebels. But here's the thing, Desmume, is Royal Rebels even gonna be playable in the like live version of the game? I've tried to do my research, and it kind of sounds like you're basically playing stuff like Seven's Geas, like the OTK like deck. That seems to be the one that's like the one that just blows everybody out of the water right now. Royal Rebels has a negate now. Going for the terrors of the Overroot. We're going to stop the revive. S-Force Chase, get negating. Retroactive into the Lapsawell. Lapsawell, bring back the Platina. We're going to go ahead and wipe the field here. Are we really not reporting Erickson? How many left? I think it's one game, although one match has not been reported. And it's literally one we just watched. The players just randomly deciding not to report for some reason. Should DQ you. Trevor, yes, it is a skill issue. No, you can still brick, obviously. I really hope Konami will increase gems as someone that's not a whale and has every character maxed out. I just can't keep up with the content. Nico, my recommendation, start up a second account. And then just slowly work on it on the side. No, there's BLS, exclamation point breakdown.
Duel.
All right, game number 3 of the last match of round 4 of pool 2. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and banish the Vishuda here. One back row, double berserker, going for the vessel. Oh, well, apparently sometimes you just are built different. No more interruption here, though. We're gonna be able to go for the Monk of the Tenyi, bring back the Ashina, Ashina into the Adhara, go for the Baxia. We will spin, though. We add the Shithana back. Bring the Shithana out. Going into a copy of the Berserker. Use our skill. And we don't have a Shithana, so we can just break this board. Shithana for the revive. And get in for 3K. That was actually beautiful. Played through all that disruption. Now do we have Mapura? We do have Mapura, but no Shithana. We'll go for a monk here. We have access to the spin, which we can negate. We can summon out an... Oh, no! He's got... No! Oh, that is just brutal. It was live as soon as he activated his skill. Even if he didn't attack, if he had activated his skill, he could do it to his opponent. No, that's the thing, Fictinium. You just have to be 2,000 less. Once he gained 2,000 life points, that was it. There is like literally no way to come back from this. Unless you're randomly running like... Could you imagine? Okay, guys, we're bringing back side deck. I side decked in King of the Skull Servants. Nerf lava golem. Get poppin'. Take out the crow, and Alistair will take it in game number 3. All right, and that will be the end of that round. Pool 2, round 5 has begun. Final round.
Duel.
Okay, we got Mako Pin at the bottom. We got Law at the top. Gonna go for the Kiss-a-Kill here. Set 3 and pass back to you, Mapura. Kiss-a-Kill. Leela for the pop. Shithana. to the field. Ballista Squad for the pop. Ashina to the field. Leela for the draw. We finally make it to our monk here. Adhara to the field. Ice Dragon Prison. Heavenly Dragon Circle to dodge. We're gonna go for the Vishuddha. Vishuddha into another monk. Adhara, bring the Vishuddha back to the hand. Chithana get poppin' and get in for 1,000. Live Twin home. Kiss a Kill will bring back, and good luck, gamer. We do still have the Mapura, to be fair. Going for the Kiss a Kill. Bring back the Leela. Get poppin'. I guess it doesn't. I guess they just want to save it because we know we're not dead. Book of Moon get flippin'. Heavenly Dragon Circle to dodge it. Bring out the Adhara. Ballista Squad 2. Negate. And we were just perfectly controlled the entire match. Game 1.
Duel.
Sorry, guys. Handling a mod call. Be right back. Alrighty. Sorry about that. I had to close the window. They're doing the they're cutting the grass next door. And it was getting closer and louder. What does Yu-Gi-Oh better than other TCGs? Most other games tend to have a resource system, and Yu-Gi-Oh does not. Most other games tend to do set rotation. Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't. Those are the main things that it has kind of going for it. I want proof that your opponent is not there. How do you know if you make top cut? If you go X and 1, you are guaranteed top cut. If you do not go X1, you are probably not making top cut. I just verified. You get the win. All right, so it looks like pool 1 has finished. Now, if you are in pool 1, you just need to wait for pool 2 to finish before we can move on to the top cut. Pool 2 was running a little bit slower. What do we want to watch here? I can't believe World Champion is banned because he resubmitted his deck list. I mean, to be fair, if you actually think about why they don't let you do that, it makes sense. And also, others have said this, and I want to agree. I actually think it's a good thing that you being a famous player means that you're not going to be protected from I don't necessarily think you should be banned, but like in that situation, I think the appropriate response would be like, you know, if it's the first time that year you've done it, DQ from the event, and then you get like a warning flag to your account. We'll wait till the edges finish. All right, we got Refresh versus Zaga Zaga. We have 2 back row. We have the pop set up. We're going to go ahead and take out the Kaleida Chick. Enemy controller get yoinking. Leela for the draw. Going for the alleviation. Martin is going to... We just have everything! Let him play the game! Absolutely rude. Game number 1. Hans, I think it should be more than just DQ. It should be like an official reprimand on your account so that if you do it again, you get banned. Like, I don't think it should just be a DQ. You should basically, like, if you're like a repeat offender, I want you to be punished. What are we talking about? The TCG OCG Worlds Champion being banned because when they entered a remote duel tournament, they submitted a deck list, dropped, resubmitted the deck list, which is explicitly against the rules. I'm not saying he was a repeat offender, Hans. I'm saying that if you do something like that, your account should get flagged so that they can track if you're a repeat offender. I'm not saying he was. I'm saying they should make sure to have a system to track it. All right, guys. Easy does have our breakdown graphic, and I got one question for you. Who did it better? Who's got those gains? Why they even let them resubmit and play the event? I assume it's an automated system that just happens, that you just... Show us Thunder Dragon. Oren, where do you think Thunder Dragon is currently in round 5? If you had to guess right now, can I show you Thunder Dragon? Do you think that is something that is possible? What round do you think was the last round that the Thunder Dragon player actually showed up? I'd like for you to guess. Which round? 4-0 streak, of course? Oh yeah, absolutely. For sure. Spoilers. If you are in round 5 and you see something like a one-of deck that you haven't heard of or rather haven't seen played in, like, I don't know, 3 years, ask yourself, what are the odds that we could ask the streamer man to put it on the screen for us? Because I'm going to tell you right now, that tends to be approaching 0. Who are we going to watch here? Let's watch who goes better first, or who plays who goes first better. So no Thunder Dragon. Wow, you catch on fast, Luna. Show Gladiator Beast. Yu-Gi-Oh! Needs more prize support. Pokemon World Champ gets $25,000. Magic the Gathering gets 250K. I mean, yeah, everyone agrees there, BMAT. Nobody thinks that Konami's prizes are good. Like, I'm sorry, no offense, but if you're like, you can win a Switch, homie, I don't want a Switch. Like, you can't even, like, why a Switch? Why not, like, I don't know, a gaming PC at the very least? Be like, yo, would you like a gaming PC? We can give you that. But I don't know. I'm surprised Thunder Dragons can't do anything with being freed up like they are. Well, keep in mind that at this point, the problem is Thunder Dragons just don't really have good boss monsters to go into. Like, any boss monsters that a Thunder Dragon can go into, other decks can just go into better. Can Konami nerf S-Force already, please? I want you to understand, Blackwing, how music to my ears that is. You know that classic Simo tweet of, you know, your alternate universe where Onomatter tier 0 and Digital Bug Rhinoceros is limit 1. You are helping us to live in the world where there are legitimately people crying out, and I don't mean that in a bad way, but lamenting the fact that S-Force is holding them down. S-Force is broken. Nerf it, please, Konami. That is the world we live in. And it is beautiful. Can I please call at Dr. Dinosaurio for cringe as a birthday gift? Absolutely. Anything for you, Guybassis. Dr. Dinosaurio, I mean this from the deepest, darkest pits of my heart. You are so immensely cringe. And I hope you realize that. I hope you internalize it. Actualize it within yourself. Damn you, cringe. All right, Gravitino getting negated. Present's going to go ahead and hit that back row. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We're then going to be able to immediately go for a Nightmare Phoenix. It is a Reinforced Truth. Leela, bring back for the draw here. Ooh, we are playing Phoenix into Unicorn. Why didn't we go in the middle for the draw? And we just keep drawing. Retroactive to dodge. Into the Platina. Platina into the Rapichiwamaru. That was insane. Dodging all of it over and over and over. Ready to go to the battle phase. Justify. Oh no! Negated with the last card in the hand, Bean. The effect Valor, but we popped the back row. Interesting. Econ take. S-Force chase to dodge here. Going for the Gravitino. Gravitino effect. Justified to negate. All that, and we accomplished nothing. Solomon takes game number 2 for a 2-0 victory. Well done. Mm. You know what, Profear? I think I preferred it when you weren't around, actually. I mean, what? What? What do you mean, what? Alrighty. We have Dark Knight versus Jaden. Mean what? Nothing. It's good to see you again, Profear.
Duel.
Alrighty, starting off with the Trickstar Light stage. This is going to be especially devastating against their opponent here. Trickstar Festival for the Crimson Heart. Activating our skill here. Set 1 and pass. We're going to triple set, starting things off with a light stage lockdown. Bring out the Korobane, attack in, personal spoofing. We're going to shuffle in, grabbing ourselves a copy of the Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker will be able to bring itself out alongside a copy of Silcoitus, get spinning into a Ballista Squad. However, Licorice will allow us to dodge, getting in a whole lot of damage here. Yo, what up, Tumor? Thank you for the resub, my friend. I appreciate you. We go to game 2. All right, we're going to triple set here. Candina into a copy of the Light Stage once again. Light Stage is going to put in so much work against this reactive back row deck. We are going to reveal the spoofing here, sending back the Kunkery for a copy of the Multi-Faker. Multi-Faker once again triggering to bring out its Silcoitus. Crimson Heart to the field. We're gonna get spinning. Bring out Korobane, Ballista Squad. We will once again dodge with the Licorice. This is looking. Wait, is this the same match? As it's not the same match, but oh my lord, is it almost the same match? Effect Veiler going for the negate. We are gonna dodge with the personal spoofing though. We might have wanted to take out like one of these ones that's just gonna burn us over and over. Going for a dark hole here. Meluseek, adding the Altergeist Multi-Faker. Bring out the Korobane, and we're just dead because we got nothing on the field, and we cannot summon the Kunkery. That's rough. That's rough. All right. Looks like we have exactly one game left before the top cut will be ready to be tabulated and begin. Altergeist support when? I don't know, maybe the box that they literally just came out in? Realistically speaking, Altergeist could be fixed with one of two things. Does any 3 and 2 top at all? 1 to 2 of them will fix. But it'd have to be really good tiebreakers. You can check by going and looking at what they are currently, what the standings are. They should be mostly complete. There's only one match left that will shake things up. So in pool 1, it is AB. In pool 2, it is not you, Fick. You're 21st. All right, that is a win for Trevor. And the Swiss rounds are complete. Let's go verify one more time the X2s that are going to top. They should be getting memory Gant. I mean, the problem is that it's kind of hard for Trickstar to link summon without the modern support. Realistically, what they need is a skill that just doesn't suck. If you have like 6 skills that you can play and your answer is, I think I'll play Life Point Boost Alpha, there's a problem with the design team's design. Zaga, and AB, you top X2. There's nothing wrong with the design team. Ah, yes. Designing literally unplayable skills and not one of them is good. No problems. Got it. I definitely agree with your assessment there. Do I and Josh have any secrets? What kind of secrets would you like us to have? Top 32 has begun. What secrets would you like us to have? Please let me know. All right, gonna do the top cut breakdown now. So gonna take this opportunity to do that. Stick around and we will have the top cut ready to go in just a moment. I know we just did Adges, but I'm going to use this opportunity to get them out of the way again since we're kind of close. Yo, this breakdown though. This breakdown though. This breakdown though. Kind of interesting. I'll have it up in just a moment. Can we get Bat Jam? Yeah, I'll work on it. Here is your top 32 breakdown. In first place at only 6, Neos Ubel, followed by Live Twin and S-Force at 4 apiece. Trickstar at 3, Blue Eyes, Luna Light, Odd Eyes, Rocket, and Tenyi at 2. Then 1 each of Destiny Hero, Fire Fist, Infinitrack, Salamangrate, and Synchron. Very interesting. For S-Force, also interesting. Yes. Is S-Force a legitimate deck now? As more people pick it up. That's a pretty good pie chart, though. That's gonna be a fantastic pie chart.
Duel.
Alrighty. Absolutely clowned on. Wait. So I was distracted. What even happened? So we set. Okay, we drew one. What? Did we literally just pass? Okay, well, perfect. This gives me an opportunity to...
Duel.
All right. So one back row, we're going to be hit by the Forbidden Chalice here. No. Bro, stop. How is this all it takes to stop you, Shalnark? A single chalice on the Brotherhood of Fire Fist, and we get swept. He got negated 3 times. Well, I mean, okay, I wasn't paying attention. I apologize. He got double Veilered. Oh, okay. Well, I stand corrected. It should be noted that I was distracted doing some busy work on the back end. I apologize. Okay, let us find another match then. We had another Lunalight player in the tournament that I wanted to watch. We did not watch them earlier on, if I remember correctly. Am I going to go into the new Rush Duel box? Probably. Not exactly thrilled about it, but I figure I should at least go into the first. I did say I was going to help support tournaments for it, at least through the first new box. So I should see if the meta is going to be any better before making a final decision. So that'll include playing the new format. All right, Shadow at the top. We got Silva at the bottom. Kaleidochick effect. We are negated though. Going for a copy of the Evil Swarm Nightmare and not realizing what our opponent is on. We have given them a column. We are going to get flipped down, though. Synchron Explorer. Flip that down as well. A Bond illuminates the future, allowing us to go for double Signer Dragon here. Jet Synchron bringing it back into a copy. Wow. Synchron Chase, and we got nothing. We're just able to power through it. To be fair, did we need to negate the return of the second, or of the first summon of the with the Synchron Explorer? I don't think so. We probably could have let that go through. Why is Bonds still a skill? Because it's not a problem. For every time that you watch something like that, like, no offense, you guys are complaining, how were they able to defeat Evil Swarm Pass? Evil Swarm Pass, and you're like, I mean, nobody should be able to break that. Going for the Tatsunoko here. Jet Synchron getting us a copy of our Junk Converter. We're going to go for the Musashi. We are going unhindered here. Junk Converter effect. Returning the Synchron Explorer. Gonna go Stardust Assault here. Synchron Chase. Assault Warrior bring back as well. Tatsunoko is in fact the best boy. You are correct. Going for the Ravenous Croco Dragon here. Draw 2. Only one back row though. Fire Formation 10 key. We're gonna, wow. Just take it out. Just take out the 10 key. Interesting. Interesting. Hoping that that's enough to disrupt our plays here. I mean, if we didn't get the Tiger in our opener, then popping Tenki is probably correct. Is that the Shadow? Ow. Who is the Shadow? Activating polymerization here. For a Lunalight Leo Dancer. Do we have the IDP? Polita Chick activating. Yellow Martin activating. We're going to get our Lunalight Fusion here. This is not lethal, though. Oh, come on! One time, don't have IDP! What can you do? That is a 2-0 for Silva. Well done. Let us find another match. The other Luna Light, which was Zaga Zaga, is also out. The Luna Light dream is dead.
Duel.
Alrighty. We got Mustafa Kamel versus M72. We got our basic S-Force starter. Going for the Monster Reborn here. Dragon Spirit of White. We will go for the Reinforced Truth. Into a Ice Dragon's Prison. Get out of here. Blue Eyes. Bringing out a copy of the Gravitino, searching for the Bridgehead. We will successfully take out the Platina. Into the S-Force, Justify, then Rapichiwa Maru, activating Bridgehead. Another copy of the Gravitino. We're going to go for the Banish, Rapichiwa Maru into the Lapsawell, Lapsawell into the Platina, Platina into the Gravitino, and that is just lethal on board. Mustafa Kamel will take it. Game number 1. Alrighty, game number 2. Blue Eyes getting to start things off here, sending the Abyss Dragon and the Dragon Spirit of White. We're going to go for a normal summon of our Blue Eyes, bring out the Abyss Dragon, searching for a copy of Polymerization. In the end phase, we will also search for a copy of Deep Eyes. Pass back to you. Rapichiwa Maru, unfortunately, we did not have access to Effect Veiler here. We are going to set 3. This is not the ideal turn 1, although we might have access to a Reinforced Truth. Bring out the other... Yep, there it is. There's the Truth. Rapichiwa Maru. Bring out the Platina. Platina, bring back the Rapichiwa Maru. S-Force Chase for a full Banish. And we'll take it. I have a feeling that S-Force Chase has a limit 3 in its future. And the sad thing is, even if you made it, even if Chase was eventually put to limit 3, it would still be a good deck. That's the hilarious thing. It doesn't even kill the deck. Oh, I'm not calling for the deck to be nerfed or anything. Also, to be fair, you're up against like Blue Eyes with no interaction. So it's kind of hard to be like feel that bad about it. It's like, I mean, what else were you expecting to be able to do there? You did and do nothing. You know, I'm not trying to, again, when I talk about such things, it is merely a hypothetical, not like a wish list. If I had a wish list, I would just come out and say it. Like when I wanted the BLS hit, S-Force more of a control deck than Geist? Kind of? Yeah? If we're being honest, it's not even kind of, it just is. S-Force is half technical play, half resource control. It's very easy to, like, there will be matches where you win off of the fact that you can just S-Force chase, but then there's ones where it's like, if you don't correctly set up to have recovery after like a dark hole or something like that, S-Force is hard to misplay. The basic combo, maybe, but I have seen so many situations where the reason that the S-Force player won was not because, just S-Force chased you, but I had the ability to recover from a dark hole. Like, those are always also the good S-Force chase players being able to play through going second into heavy back row. That's always very interesting to see. Predator X, your match is live. Your top 16, rather. Alrighty, only one back row, so we likely have some number of hand traps or are bricked up on monsters. Our opponent here going for the Neos. We are going to pop before they can gain access to the super polymerization. However, we do have Neos fusion. Evil Twin present, get exchanging. We will then draw here, going for the crash. Effect Veiler on the Leela, gonna stop us from getting another card draw. We will then go for a copy of our Kill, bring back the Leela, force out that back row, and that will be enough to elicit a scoop. All right, game number 3. We're gonna go Kill into Leela, begin the live twin line. Legend of the Heroes for the life points. Set up for the Leela pop on the following turn. And triple set the back row. Seeing Eternal Bond scoop is satisfying? Sure. I really hate the Evil Twin deck. It can be pretty oppressive if it gets like the perfect combo of back row and you don't have the ability to interrupt it. Adding a copy of Elemental Hero Neos here. We'll then go for the Neos Fusion. Kiss a kill into the Leela. Get poppin'. Neos Kluger for the burn and damage. Leela will then bring back the Kiss a Kill, getting that advantage there. Book of Moon is going to flip so that they cannot go for the Nightmare Unicorn play. Kiss a Kill to the field. Kiss a Kill, bring back Leela. Leela get pop in that back row. It is another Book of Moon. We will then go for the Unicorn here. Get spinning, doming our opponent for 22, and then IDP will finish off. Live Twin going first is basically FTK. It depends. Some decks can play through it. It also can, you can misplay. The amount of back row can be like non-ideal. Hello, Tinkerbell. Do you want up here, baby? Come on. Alrighty, give me a second, guys. Just gonna let some more players know that their matches are live. Varo. And Yusuke. Your matches are live. Show Cyber Dragon. I got you, buddy. Check back in 2025. Where's my top 32? Easy.
Duel.
Alrighty. We've got the S-Force mirror match. Let's see how this goes. Sanji going second. Razor into the Gravitino. We'll go for the ties that bind. S-Force chase. Book of Moon get flippin'. Errors of the Overroot. We're going to give you that book back. Rapichiwa Maru back to the field. S-Force chase into the Gravitino, searching for a copy of the Bridgehead. We will activate the Bridgehead here, grabbing a copy of the Retroactive, summoning the Retroactive out into a Rapichiwa Maru. Go for the ties that bind. Book of Moon, get flippin'. That will shut us down. A second copy of Bridgehead will be our way to another Rapichiwa Maru. We're going to go for the chase here before activating her effect to get Platina into Gravitino. Once again, searching for an S-Force chase. Going to the battle phase, we will successfully beat over. And then we will scoop. Game 2.
Duel.
Viper going first once again. We're going to add a Razor into reinforcements of the army for Rapichiwa Maru. Platina bring back the Razor. Razor into a Gravitino. Gravitino searching for the S-Force chase. Set 1 and then pass. Good luck, gamer. So we saw Sanji win going second. Now Sanji is going second once again. Ties that bind. Cannot attack over. Gravitino searching for a copy of the S-Force chase. We will go to the battle phase. Book of Moon, get flippin'. We will still be able to beat over, however. Specimen into the Razor. Razor into the Gravitino. Searching for a copy of Showdown this time. We will ties that bind, beat over, and pass back to you. Activating Book here. We will not crash because of ties. Rapichiwa Maru once again attacking in. S-Force chase will be enough to flip this over. Showdown into the Platina. Platina into the Razor. Razor into the Rapichiwa Maru. Terrors of the Overroot, causing this to no longer successfully beat over. And then we will get the scoop. Game number 2. Game 3. I had a feeling S-Force would win that, right? All right, Viper once again going first, but this hand does not seem quite as playable. Setting 2 and then passing to Sanji. We are going to go for the Razor into the... Okay, so I guess we bricked. So Sanji won while going second, lost while going second, and then a brick. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Misclicked game 1. It happens. Yeah, I mean, obviously it sucks when that happens, but what are you gonna do? We all make mistakes, especially after a long one. But yes, thank you for playing, Viper. It's always a delight to get to watch you, my friend. And as always, as well, I do hope to see you again in the future. Thank you for being both a part of this event but also this community. Much love, my friend. Alrighty. We have Silva on our Synchron Mech Knight versus Predator X. Mustafa Kamel and Madara, you need to check in. So this is basically pure Synchron. It's Mech Knight Synchron. But sure. Going for the Croc. Bring out the Indigo Eclipse. Get moving and pat. No back row though. Dark Hole completely wiping the field. Okay, how do we win this? Revealing off of the top. Double dark. Yo, let me show you my dark holes. We will add the Jaguar. Going for the 3 effect. We just didn't find Gazelle. No back row either. What the hell? Blue Sky Effect is gonna get searching here, grabbing a copy of the Purple Nightfall. Junk Synchron into the Junk Converter. Can you move, baby? He's not even done! Alrighty, Silva getting to lead things off here once again. Alrighty. Once again, full combo. Stardust Assault Warrior, triggering the chase. Assault Warrior, triggering to bring back the converter. Yep. Goodbye, Tinkerbell. One back row. We're going to go for another dark hole here. Foxy effect, finding off of the top. A Salamangreat Foul. We will link off into our Balinks. Balinks effect, Foul effect. How many people joined today? Well, Draghino, it was 171. We hit the cap. Ice Dragon's Prison. Salamangreat Circle here. A Raid Raptor deck can be over 20 cards to be decent. No, you wanna stick around 20. Elder God, I will try and hit you up with a list later. Now's kind of a bad time to go into deck specifics. Going for the update jammer here into the Ningirsu. Ningirsu effect, update jammer effect. Going for 3 effects. Attack 1, attack 2. Lethal. Game 3. I will be really curious to see what kind of turnout we get for our Rush Duel tournament on Sunday. I would like to see a pleasant bump, but you know, who knows. We had good numbers very early on, but they definitely fell off. Silva getting to go first once again. Just open Dark Hole 3 games in a row. Sanji, you need to check in. All right, so we will get our draw 2 combo off of the Croc. Activating tuning once again. Milling our Ice Dragon's Prison. Okay, well, we do not have access to Dark Hole this time around. 4,000 Croc. We do have access to 1 pop. However, 1 pop against Salad can typically be fairly weak. Yep. Deck is legal. Now that we're some tourneys in after ban list, do you like this meta? I mean, yes. So the number one thing, obviously we are waiting for some skill changes. The number one thing that I'm happy about is that BLS is more or less kind of gone. Now it remains to be seen if people will drift back to it, but it's kind of not, it's kind of hard to be mad at a meta as diverse as this. The only argument I think people would potentially have about what they don't like about this meta specifically is going to be if you feel that decks like Live Twin or S-Force too easily can set up oppressive turn ones. And if that ends up being the case, then yes, Konami should probably look at that in some fashion. No, they're probably still gonna hit the they're probably gonna have some kind of skill rebalancing. They almost always do. No. This was a fairly large tournament without any funny side deck business to have an impact. And this is what your meta looks like. Now, don't take this as gospel, but you know, this is a fairly large sample size. We get access code OTK'd once again. Update Jammer OTK'd rather. And that will be a 2-1 victory for Predator. Hey. Rebalance skill with Konami buffing Rocket. Rocket's a pretty fine deck. All right. Let us find another match. Who do we want to watch here? Does a bro need cheese Texas toast? I think you know the answer to that. Honestly, kind of offended you felt the need to even ask. This top 32 has a lot of cringe stuff. I will be right back, guys. I am going to go partake.
Duel.
All right, enough of that. All right, pendulum summon 1, 2, 3, and 4 after popping a back row S-Force chase to stop our opponent here. Going into the Platina, Platina into the Gravitino, adding another copy of S-Force chase. Nothing we can apparently do here. We are gonna banish this entire field, tie that binds, and that's just lethal. Kinda crazy, honestly. Had no play. All right, let us find another match. What are our options here? We got Tenyi versus S-Force. We got Salad versus Rocket, an oldie but goodie. We've got Destiny Hero versus S-Force. And we've got Tenyi versus Live Twin. Salad versus Rocket, we can do that. Have not watched that matchup in a while. What do I think we're getting in the next box? Well, didn't they leak Rin? Couldn't we get Lyrilisk? Sorry. Lulu.
Duel.
I don't know why I said Rin. Yes, the Lyrilisk character. All right. A matchup we have not seen in a while. We've got Predator at the bottom, Bertino at the top. Signet Mining, discarding the Jack Jaguar. This is perfect. We have everything we could want here, except perhaps the back row. We are going to add back the circle here. Jack Jaguar effect. Returning the Gazelle to hand. Trident bundle, please. All right, normal summoning the Silver Rocket, getting our field spell here. Gonna be able to activate it, bringing out the Magna Rocket. We're gonna go for the boost. This is a top 16 match, yes. No, wait, no, this is top 8. I'm sorry. Going for another quick launch here. Rocket Tracer get popping. We're going to float here, allowing us to go into a Draco Berserker, set 1. We do have the Gazelle here, which can keep the Draco Berserker from being able to get boosted. It was protected by 3 effects. Targeting that back row, it is a Necro Fusion. We're going to be able to get into our Furious Dragon here. We still have Furious Pop here. Holy mackerel. Playing through all of that disruption. Incredible. Now you know why salad is like the secret spice for some players. It just has plays for days. I mean, to be fair, his opponent could have played that a little better, but
Duel.
He could have waited for Raster. I mean, you would have forced out the Draco with the security dragon. Like there were a ton of times to force out the Draco early on. But he had Furious, sure. Off security with Borreload. So we forced out the back row into the Borreload, I suppose. How is Red Eyes? Deck's decent. It's a lot better than it used to be. It did not top today, but I still think the deck is a perfectly fine deck. You will probably see people occasionally topping with it. And it will be a fantastic ladder deck. It just remains to be seen if it can get to a point where it can hold its own via the skill against other meta threats. I just don't think it has the it just doesn't have what it needs. But maybe that changes with different builds. Like there's a couple other builds people have been experimenting with, like the Piercing the Darkness build that kind of gives up even going for a focus on Red Eyes Fusion. You know, we haven't necessarily seen it playing stuff like the Field spell, the Tenyi Field spell, which might give it a little bit of extra oomph or protection rather. Like, who knows? Prize is $50, so why did so many people join? I don't know. People enjoy what we offer here. A lot of people join just for fun, Profear. It doesn't have to be like a $500 tournament. Alrighty. So which effect did we use here? Will not be destroyed by battle. Okay. What did you miss? The entire tournament. Going for our quick launch here. Grand Prix MCS when? Probably like never. Not in the way you guys are thinking. Going for the Draco Berserker. The Gizmek Kaku is a problem here. We will be able to boost up to 5750. Why'd we even put it on the field? $39.50, leaving us on 500. We will protect ourselves here. And Burton will take game number 2. What's the point of using the effect? Because then you can not be destroyed multiple times. Basically, the idea of that is turn your sunlight wolf into a wall that just won't die, because it'll be protected the first time, it'll be protected the second time. Yeah, the problem there was no reason to put the Gizmech onto the field. I mean, you maybe in like a game 1 scenario where you don't know what your opponent is on, but when you know your opponent is on Draco, don't put something out there that Draco can just run over and get boosted by.
Duel.
All right, fantastic opener here from Bert. We are going to set 1 monster face down, 2 back row, and pass back to Predator. Activating Signet Mining, sending a copy of Jack Jaguar to Graveyard to grab a copy of Foxy. Now, if our opponent doesn't have IDP, we're going to have all the plays for days that we could want here. Alrighty. We have the top 32 chart ready to go after this match. 2 Necro Fusions, Copium. Yeah, sure. But what if... I couldn't be. But what if it was? We do have a quick launch here. Putting another body onto the field, revealing Needle Ceiling. Gazelle gonna come out to the field, dumping a copy of Foxy. We're gonna remake the Balinx. We have Jack Jaguar in the graveyard, which can come back here. Summoning out to the Gizmech. That's an extra body on the field, and we... Nah... Could we have lethal here? Piercing damage. Update. No coaching. Where's the field spell? Added to hand. We used Foxy effect on summon, so the graveyard effect is not live. And update jammer is not an option. Update jammer requires 2 level 2 or higher cybers types. So we have 1 monster that meets that condition. He's used Foxy. Foxy effect on summon. Were we doing the math on what rockets it could be face down to see if we had lethal? That's what the delay was for. If that's a rocket, why didn't he make a play? All right, so that would have been 400 damage over 400. Plus 2750 plus 500 would not have been lethal. Going for the Void Ogre here. We're going to be able to resummon 1 back with the field spell effect. He didn't want a normal because he had Needle? Probably. Why giving a free monster? Misplay. Might be low on time as well. My guess is probably just low on time right now. Special summon the Gizmek. Gizmek gonna be able to yoink the Void Ogre. We're gonna go ahead and resummon the Foxy here. We're gonna go ahead and bring a Falco back to the field. Foul effect. Gonna do lock down that back row. It is an Ice Dragon's Prison. We can get Yoink in here. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can special summon one of your monster cards equipped to this card. I have a feeling we're just flexing at this point. Are we actually using the effect? I mean, it's GG either way, but... Alrighty, congratulations, Predator. Congratulations to you as well, Bert. Well done, making it to top 8 in this extremely large tournament is no small feat. Well done, well done. Who's ready for Easy's top 32 chart? Now I need my top 16 and top 8. Boom. I see our theme was group shots today. Is this the biggest one yet? After drops, I think so. I think this technically beats our first one. There might have been one other that was bigger, but I don't think so. I think we beat the Grand Prix #1 by one player. One player. In Grand Prix #1, we had 161 after drops. And it was 162 after drops today. Why the Luna's out already? So what's left? So we have Paris with Tenyi in the top 4. We have Predator X with Salad. And then it will be the winner between... Oh, nope, never mind. This match ended. We have Hero Ubel. And then the winner between S-Force and Hero Ubel. Can I update the bracket? What's wrong with the bracket? Why would it need to be updated? Or is that the old one? Oh, yeah, sorry. All right, S-Force Showdown into Lapsawell. Lapsawell into Razor. Razor into Gravitino. We are going to grab a Rappa Chiwamaru here. Chiwamaru to the field. Into a Gravitino. Gravitino grabbing a copy of the Specimen here. We will go for the Justify. Have we already used Super Poly? Oh, we just don't have the Super Poly. What the hell? What? Why not move it directly in front to get the protection from Bridgehead? Okay. Felt like the correct move there would have been to move it directly in front of during the battle phase. What exactly do you think is going to happen, Tinkerbell? Damn, nowhere to go. Nope. Nope.
Duel.
Alrighty. Sanji going first this time. Set 1, 2, and 3, and then pass back to you. We are going to do the U-Bell climb. Activating our Miracle Contact here. Kluger to the field. We will proceed to set 1 and go to battle phase. Show us chase. And this is a situation where Gravitino actually works against us. Because it didn't return to the extra deck. One back row here. Had to waste another back row just to keep the Platina alive. Going for the Gravitino here for another search. What is in the top 8? It's more like what's in the top 4. We have a top 4 of Hero Ubel versus Tenyi, and then Predator X on Salad, waiting the winner of this match. One back row disrupting us here is pretty devastating. Oh no. Holy crap. He wants to go Terror Incarnate because if you remove the Incarnate, he just goes into the Ultimate Nightmare. Why are we negating here? Wait, was that really to make timing miss? Very well done. Alrighty, it all comes down to this.
Duel.
Sanji going first. It all comes down to, did we open up good? Alrighty. Razor into Chiwamaru. Chiwamaru into Gravitino, not Platina. Interesting. We might have Platina in hand. Ooh, that's rough. All right, we're going to allow Terra Incarnate to pop here. Setting 2 back row. Our top deck for the turn appears to have been Valor, which is going to shut Rapichiwamaru down. If he had Platina in hand, he could have ended with Link 3. Book of Moon allowing us to dodge. But we do have the Chalice as well. Why can Rapid dodge Warning Point but not Valor? Warning Point has to happen on her summon, in which she can chain to it. Wait a second. Oh, that is disgusting. So because so we used oh come on. Searching for both a copy of Miracle Contact and then flipping the U-Bell to get the chain rolling again. That is silly. Alrighty, very well done, Wish. Taking it in game number 3. It's all good, Sanji. It's a long tournament. I get it, dude. Regardless, congratulations on making it this far. So Paris is in the grand finals, waiting for whoever wins between Predator X and Wish. Top 4 is in fact, yes. Salad versus Hero, Ubel. Your match is live. Paris has won a couple tournaments. I think he might be currently the most successful repeat winner in the Grand Prix. Ugh. All right, just 2 more matches to go. Wish defeated Sanji 2-1. It should be noted
Duel.
that Sanji did make a couple critical misplays. I'm not going to talk about the ones that I didn't personally see, but I think everyone agrees not using the ties that bind boost when attacking the face down Neos wise man. Like he basically had he activated ties there, then he either banished it, or if he got negated with the chalice, he beat over it. He still won that duel though. It doesn't matter. I'm just pointing out one of the misplays. Damn. Damn, Jorfio, you're getting called out right now, bro. Alrighty, Predator gonna be setting up the best field he can here to survive the hero onslaught. I will say the number of people playing S-Force is slowly increasing. It's never going to have the volume of players as some of the other cheaper decks, but I would not discount it. I think it is undeniably a really cool deck. It's actually probably... It's arguably better than Live Twin in its current incarnation. It's undeniably a Floodgate deck. I'm even more on board then. Let's go. What I envisioned for S-Force has finally happened, and what did I envision? Start working on that back row. When they just released, I hyped them up. I mean, I didn't actually think they were broken. I thought they were a fun rogue deck. We're going to go for a full field lockdown here. Yes, Hans, fun. I like purple cards. The back row is on lockdown. Yes, fun. No air quotes. We could get tripped up by a hand trap. All right, come forth Ningirsu into the update jammer. Do we actually get to kill our opponent here? Bro, stop! Ning will hit ×2. Well, we have to get over this Neos. Played through 3 back row and a hand trap. Did not care. I mean, if it was books, you'd still use them, right? Clog up the back row, make it so you can do less plays.
Duel.
It depends on the build. Some hero you build builds will play fairly heavy back row, like good back row. Alrighty, set 2. We added a Neos to hand. We may already have the Super Poly then. Well, that solves that problem. Foxy effect, no delay, by the way. Okay, that's pretty devastating. Ooh, we actually got baited by the toggle off. We could have added the mirror here. Going for the miracle contact here. Bring forth the Kluger. And cross wipe. We'll keep this from being lethal. Two cards still in hand, though. Could be hand traps. We need to deal with both the Ultimate Nightmare and the Kluger. And if we don't spin the Kluger back to the deck, we have to deal with it twice. This could be a problem. Maybe. It depends on whether or not there's a hand trap or not. Really? Pretty big delay there. Wasn't the correct play then to spin the Kluger, bait out the Veiler, then go Kaku? What? Alrighty, Wish will take game number 2. We likely don't run Unicorn. Our extra deck is already so very tight. All right, well, sometimes you just brick, huh? If we have access to Neo's fusion, cross wipe is not enough. Okay. We're repeating game 1 again. Oh, sorry, game 2 rather. One back row, one card in hand. Could be anything. Could be a hand trap. Assume worst case scenario is a hand trap. It is 1/1, yes. Warning point, hitting the Balinks. Zephyrix, thank you so much for the follow. That warning point killed us. That doesn't do anything. This is all just performative. Gee. Bro. It just wasn't meant to be. Wish takes it in game number 3. Alrighty. To the grand finals. Paris and Wish. Alrighty, guys. Just so that we don't get interrupted in the finals, we are going to do the adges really quick. Stick around when we return. Grand finals. Be right back. Alrighty. Berserker of the Tenyi, Monk of the Tenyi. Not the most impressive board, but this does insulate us against super polymerization by destroying one, the other one, or sorry, by fusing with one, if you destroy the other, you'll be able to revive the Berserker. Or not. Just happen to have Crow. In for the Escurridao getting in for 2,600. And pass back to you. Ah, incredible top deck. Game number 1. How many hand traps does he run? Yes. Game 2. Hero going second. This is a matchup where I think Tenyi definitely wants to go second. What? All right, insulating ourselves once again. Gain the life points. Pass back to you. Adding super polymerization to hand here. We will just pass. Dodging the Book of Moon with the Heavenly Dragon Circle is going to open us up to being able to do another level 8 synchro play. Likely going to grab a copy of No Coaching. Nahada, interesting. Ah, well, no duh, because Ashina's in the graveyard. That actually makes perfect sense. Going for the Baxia here. Gonna go after the Neos. and one of the back row. Yes, he grabbed Super Poly. Targeting the Neos forces you to use the Super Poly. Otherwise, you can't use it at all. Activating super polymerization here, using Berserker of the Tenyi. He targeted the Neos and one of the sets. Wasn't it lethal regardless, though? Couldn't you go Shaman? Wait, why? I'm confused. So we suspect Valor in hand, and he was trying to play around it. I go 23 here, and then this is just lethal. Wait, Nahada? All three monks are in the graveyard, so we can't do anything here. Wait. Why not grab back the Vishuda spin? Grabbing a copy of Vishuda. All right, baited, quote unquote, baited the Veiler. Wait. $100 life points and it's lethal. What in the actual... What, that back row had to be like what? Like a chalice or something? Alrighty, for the pivotal game number 3, Wish will be leading things off and Paris will get to go second. Is this side deck? No. Ban list hurt Tenyi so bad. Are you joking? We're literally in the finals of like a 170 person tournament with Tenyi. Okay. I wanted to make sure you... It's finals. I just forgot to update it. Sorry. Activating warning point, but we have the Heavenly Dragon Circle. Good bait, good bait. All right, Book of Moon. We have successfully Dealt with the back row. Now it comes down to hand traps. Okay. Getting rid of the Ashina. So we're just going to dump another Ashina and an Adhara. All right, just get outplayed. Ashina, bring out a Vishuddha. This right here, this is the power of Tenyi. Baxia gets spinning. We're going to pop our Vishuddha, bring out another Mapura. Go for a Shaman here. Get discarding, bring back the Baxia. Legend of the Heroes. Gain those life points. Into a Berserker. 4K on the field. Attack 1, attack 2. And with that out performing, or with that outplay rather, or rather showing off just what Tenyi can do, Paris will take it in game number 3. Well done. Very well done. Let us go ahead and take a quick look at some of these top decks. Ban Paris from playing Tenyi. You got it. Next week, Paris, you cannot enter with Tenyi. You are forbidden. All right, deck list for Paris. The one Nahata actually came in clutch here, by the way. Standard extra deck. Wish on this absolute monstrosity of a random one Crow, 2 Veiler, by the way. 1 Crow, 2 Veiler, by the way. Goomba with his deck list. 2 and 2. Very clean. Wait, who are you guys talking about? Oh, wait, are you talking about the fact that there's only one Neos fusion? Hey, man. Predator. With the Tenyi. post ban list live twin. Mustafa Kamel with the fairly standard deck list now for S-Force. Extra deck. Bert. Rocket. Sanji. S-Force. A little more budget, perhaps. Duketo. Yusuke. Okay. Madara. AB. Silva's beautiful monstrosity. Albel. Varo. Here's the Fire Fist list that Shalnark was running. Viper also on S-Force. Wayne. Shadow on Luna. Lord of Scrubs on Infinitrack. Erickson on Blue Eyes. And Jefferson on Ubel. Emilia. M72 on Blue Eyes. Iziris. Hero. Ubel. Solomon. Leading the charge. Makopin on Salad Live Twin to get the extra discard fodder. DRMK. Trickstar. Refresh. Trickstar Live Twin. And Zaga on Luna. Alrighty. And that will bring us to the end of today's tournament. If you made it to the top 16, please be sure to send me your deck list with the DLM deck editor. If you made it to the top 4, I will contact you about prizes. Those typically go out within 8 to 12 hours. And yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out today. Very smooth tournament, very large, smooth tournament. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the moderators who showed up to help out. Eli, even though you're getting ready for finals, I appreciate you showing up. Dark, also here. Easy. with the charts. All y'all really make this stuff work, and I appreciate you for that. Thank you. We will have I might do a ladder stream tomorrow, but we will for sure have a Rush Duel 1 on Friday, most likely. And then we'll have a pretty busy couple days after that. We're going to have single elimination on Sunday or Saturday, Rush Duel new box on Sunday, into the Meta Weekly on Monday. Yeah. We're going to have a pretty busy week coming up. Let's go raid Pheromone. Be nice to Pheromone. They do like outreach with Konami. So, see you guys.